Yo, 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 yo. Let's start this shit. So, every Monday morning I like to just summarize last week, or I try to. So we're still working on the apparel system, although I would say that it's mostly done. I'm gonna regret this. On the game side of things. So the solution we eventually ended up using is a masking solution where the character mesh is divided into segments, and then these segments are used to communicate between the apparel and the character, and between apparel and apparel, to figure out what to mask and when to mask it. I don't remember what note we ended on Friday, but let's see if the most simple version of it works. So we have these shorts, and whatever is underneath them, or whatever segments that are completely underneath them gets masked. So that's good. So the problem that remains is to figure out a nice, clean way or quick way, I would say, and half automated way to transfer these segments from the character mesh to the apparel in question. And we have something related to it. Oh, good morning, Cynic. Yeah, long time no see indeed. How are you doing and how have you been? Okay, let's see here. Singoletto Games. What's up, Woolly Dev? Changed my nickname. Love it. It's going pretty good. Just started trying to wake up, Monday morning and stuff like that. And you? How are you this Monday morning? Doing well, been busy with work. Yeah, I figured. Hopefully not too busy, though. That's important, right? So if I hide this one, here we can see the visualized segments of the character. So these segments, they are easier to see the darker the segment color is, because I think it's not linear RGB. But we have this one segment here, one segment here. It might be easier to see it like this. So these are all the segments we have. Worked under the weekend, so yeah, a bit too busy. Oh, damn. That's rough, but hopefully not too rough. But yeah, sometimes it be like that. So here we can see all the segments, and the thing I want to do now, or the thing that led to problems just before I finished my stream last Friday, is that if we take a random set of apparel, maybe suspender pants, I want to be able to semi-quickly, probably going to be a lot manual work involved, move these segments to these pants. And so far this works pretty good. Let's see here, we have shirt, so this one. So thanks to a custom-made geometry node network, we can move these segments pretty good. But we have some problems, which I'm gonna get to. It was alright, watch some movies and stuff with someone, so all good. Oh, nice. Then it's then it's good. Did you solve the UV issue? Unfortunately not. So even though we tried and we tried and we tried and we tried, I just couldn't arrive at a solution which I thought was automated well enough. So if we take the UV solution, that one is probably the one which would have given the best result in game, but the amount of manual work that would have to be done on each UV would be too much. It wouldn't be feasible. The good news is that pretty much everything that made that UV solution work, we have pretty much taken most of that except just the UV part of it, replaced the UV parts with segment, and now we work with segments instead. So if I, by some miracle or someone else, come up with a solution that would make the generation of the UVs better, we might just revert back to that solution easily enough. But yeah, so when we got this solution to work, I mean, it was both a happy moment but also a little bit of a sad moment, you know. When you have to compromise about a solution, I don't like that feeling. Or rather, I guess all solutions are compromises of sorts, but when you have to compromise too much. Okay, so my only problem with the transfer of these segments here is that I would like to be able to pick this model and say, I don't want to include these segments. So if we take a look at the shirt here, we can see that we have a pelvis segment here, but the shirt doesn't cover the full pelvis. Therefore, I don't want the shirt to include a pelvis segment. We also have a thigh upper segment included, and I don't want that to be included. So in this geometry node here, generate apparel data per vertex, I would like to be able to mask the source mesh. So transfer this vertex data, but only from these segments, pretty much. Understand 100%, but sometimes you need to pivot. Yep. Yeah. So masking the character turned out to be a little bit more messy than I would have liked. I think we got to the point where we realized that we could do this, I think. Hide it, go back to this one and auto-generate it or something. Or actually, maybe not. Or could delete it. Yeah, and then it gets... So this is how I would like it to be generated. If you take a look at the shirt now, we only have back, lower stomach, both side stomach and front stomach. We don't have pelvis or thigh anymore. And that's because the source doesn't have it. And this should be pretty straightforward, to be honest, because here we have the source mesh. We take the geometry of it and we capture an attribute here. Yeah, so what we could do is we could just separate the geometry here by a selection. The selection, however, is going to be a little bit of a problem. I wonder... Like, there's really no easy way to... Or I'm not aware of an easy way to filter stuff in geometry nodes. So what we would pretty much, or probably end up with here, would be a if-else tree node, or if-else, if-else, if-else chain of nodes that's probably around 50 long. And that's that's not a route I want to go. So instead I wonder if this is just a lack of knowledge. So let's see if we can filter on... I guess it's going to be hard to filter on the vertex data itself, the vertex color, because I'm pretty sure, 99% sure, that for some reason my vertex data doesn't get saved as linear RGB in Blender, but rather sRGB. But if we could filter on vertex group, that would be amazing. So on vertex groups, I'd appreciate it. Good luck on the meeting. Like, I get this one. So we just add a group input, we add a vertex group, and then we can select which vertex group. And then we can use this for selection. But this is just one vertex group, I think. So fuck this, fuck this. Yeah. And let's see if we can do... first of all, let's take this one. Instead of having an exclude one here. Good morning, Geralt. Hope you had a nice weekend. And welcome back to the apparel struggle. But I think we're going to do some progress today. Instead of exclude one, we just to exclude vertex group one. I don't know. And fuck, what do I need to put here? Could it be... I should know this. Wonder if it is string. Or no. It's... Is it integer? And then we can click here, input attribute toggle. Yeah, and then we can choose a lot of different things here. So I guess I would have to... Actually, integer is not... Oh, do we want to go bool here? Maybe we do. But then we're gonna need a lot of booleans. And... Is this how I want to do it? What do we have? Vertex groups. I'm gonna have to add a lot of vertex groups, I think. UV maps, shape keys, color attributes, attributes. Do I want to do this with vertex groups? That is the question. Like... The way I would like to do this is with the color. The blue color here. Actually, let's just try the vertex group real quick. See how it would look. So that would be, we're gonna take this one, we're gonna add input, add one more of these, Boolean, and then we're gonna add more and more and more of these. Like, but it seems such a weird way to do it. So then we're gonna have a lot of, what do we have? Boolean math, and so we're gonna have a lot. I think we want to go with or. And then if we add one more of these, and we duplicate this one, and it's just going to be a lot of these types of chains. Like, must be a better way, right? Blender geometry nodes filter multiple vertex groups. Somebody must have wanted to do something like this. One thing I also remember, let's see here. Let's see if I can open this one up. Didn't I put it here? Maybe not. So what do we have? Blender tools geometry nodes. So this might be something I'm gonna have to rely on instead. So this gives us more functionality to the geometry nodes in Blender. The question is, like, you can use some nodes that are not available in the default geometry nodes tool set, but non-supported nodes. The question is, will these help us? Like, selection node might help us. And the reason I'm converging towards this node is because then we could just go to the source, select the ones we want to exclude like this pretty quickly, like this, and then click generate, and it's done. Although, so like this. But then non-supported nodes, simulation and viewer node in modifier context. That should be okay. I don't really care about assets for now. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Is this the only official documentation for node-based tools? Okay. Editor context to geometry nodes. Where do we have the context then? Here, okay. So what happens if I change it to tool? Pretty sure this won't work for my use case. That sucks. I want to be able to alter one mesh while being in edit mode and selecting another mesh. Yeah. Fuck, do I want to do it like this? Probably not. What happens if it's empty? Oh yeah, then... Oh, but actually we want a bool math. We want a not before here. So let's say... apparel segment pelvis, and then assign and then in the here we check exclude vertex group, pelvis, don't we have it? Apparel. Oh yeah, so these vertex groups are from the object in question and not this character mesh. Okay, that makes it a little bit harder. Apparel, segment, pelvis. There we go. So that works. Now we don't have a pelvis. We have excluded pelvis here. That's pretty cool if you ask me. So then I want to I also want to exclude upper thigh. So let's create one more here. Apparel segment upper thigh. Ooh, we want to do upper thigh. No. Thigh left upper. That's how I want to name them, right? Thigh left upper. Body part side. Okay, so body part horizontal, vertical. Thigh left upper. And let's take this one and do a sign, and then we want to add one more. Apparel segment thigh right upper. A sign. So in my shirt here now I should be able to do, okay, we only have 2 excludes so far. No, we have 3 goods. Apparel segment thigh left upper. Beautiful. We need even more. So this is what I'm talking about. We're gonna have so many if else here, but maybe it's okay. Thigh right upper. I guess. And then the more we need, the more we remove. Then we're also gonna need a few up here. So 1, 2 maybe. So yeah. So my question, so what I really want to have an answer to, I don't know if my Google skills are just that bad, but it's like I should be able to filter on multiple vertex groups. Geometry nodes selection based on multiple vertex groups. Yeah, so this is the same answer. So just one. Vertex group input. I wonder if you could write it, if it's possible to write it with separated by comma or something like that and make it work. Yeah. Oh, it would be so cool if I could do... Yeah, but that won't work. Okay. That actually crashed Blender. Ah, that's unfortunate. Jesus. Oh well, but that seems to be the approach I'm gonna have to take with this. So just multiple group inputs, multiple assigns here. But best case scenario would be to use these RGB. So we do exclude color. I don't know what pelvis is. 0.05. 0.12 removes pelvis. Let's take a look at... So pelvis should be 0.38, but it's not. Okay, can I do it like this then? If we take exclude one, we name it to color, type color, and then we do separate pelvis was 0.38, so let's go with 0.38. Would have hoped that would work. Not equal. This is so fucking weird. 0.12. Okay, fuck it. Let's just do it with the vertex group solution, I suppose. So if else, if else, if else, and so on. I think that's my best bet. I don't care about this, this, or nor this. So let's do exclude one, boolean. how many should be enough? 3, 6, 8, probably around 12. Is that too much? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Something like this, I suppose. Not a big fan, but let's go. Bool math. We're gonna have a lot of ores. So let's do ore, and yeah, let's do it like this. Come on. And then, not too bad, not too bad. Okay, the next part, that is a little bit repetitive. Let's create some vertex groups here, but I think I'm gonna create them on the fly. So we have a lot of apparels, so a lot of different shirts and helmets and whatnot. That is gonna need a lot of different reference to these. So instead of like creating them all now, all vertex groups now, or like representing all apparel segments as vertex groups right now, I just do it on the fly. So for now we're gonna try and get our shirt up and running. So then I'm just gonna focus on those vertex groups, or add those vertex group. Next time we'll maybe shoes, then we will add those, and so on. So small steps make it a little bit less tedious. So shirt 1, what do we need here? We need, let's add some vertex groups then. Although yeah, fuck it. Apparel segment. What's up, Cypher? How was your weekend? Apparel segment pelvis. Let's copy that one as well. So let's add a few more. So let me just make sure that it's called thigh left upper. Okay. Thigh left upper. Thigh right up. Right upper. Thigh left middle. apparel segment, thigh, right, middle. All is all right. Nice. Saw 2 houses, both not great. Oh, that doesn't sound too great. Yeah, I had a good weekend as well. Maybe not as productive as seeing 2 houses, but it was nice. Okay, so I think I only need these for now here, and then we need this one. Let's see. Upper arm left lower, I think it is. Let's see. Upper arm, yeah, right lower. Got 3 more to view this week. Okay, good luck. Hopefully you find a nice enough house. Apparel segment, upper arm left lower. Upper arm right lower. Let's see if this is enough. Oh, it's hard to see here. And then I also want to add apparel segment neck. What is it called? Neck lower. Neck lower. Hopefully this will be enough. So let's go here. Let's assign these. Pelvis, assign. Thigh left upper, assign. Thigh right upper. Thigh left middle, it's this one. It's an upper arm left, this one. And finally, lower neck. Which one is that? It's this one. Assign. Okay, so let's see. So now I should be able to do, first of all, we want to exclude the neck from being included. The neck segment being included in this shirt. So then I should be able to take the shirt, exclude groups. Let's take that one. That works, but neck upper is still. So, okay, so we need more there. It's okay. Here I want to remove pelvis. Pelvis. Removed. I want to remove thigh left upper. Thigh right upper, thigh left middle. Fuck yeah. Thigh right middle. Beautiful. Okay, great. So now this part will only mask out the stomach, which, if we would have divided the pelvis into one more piece, we could also mask that one. So if we take a look at the pelvis here, we could go with there, just cut that bottom in half. Probably want to do this. That's some very short shorts. Hey, I don't judge. Gonna have shorts as short as this, with the pockets hanging out, you know. I think it was popular, at least here in Sweden, for a very short while. Short shorts with the pockets hanging out. I don't know. Fashion is weird sometimes, I suppose. Yeah, but maybe I'm just old. But yeah, a cut like this would probably help a lot for shirts that aren't that are longer. But let's see how this works. But I also it's so hard to see here. So we have this one and this one is the same color. I want to exclude a bit more here. Let's go. I want to exclude apparel. Upper arm left lower. Let's see. I don't even see. Is there a difference? Yes, it is. Okay, great. Yeah, there is. Okay, so now we don't take this one, we just take this one. Beautiful. And so one is enough there. We want to do the same on the other side, so that's upper arm right, lower. I don't know how visible it is on stream, but like the shirt arm here is a different color than this, so it's okay. And we want to remove upper neck as well here, so let's take this one. I want to save. Let's add a additional vertex group, neck upper, and we want to assign it. Like that, and then we want to take this one and exclude it here. So neck lower, neck upper. Beautiful. Okay, maybe not the best way to do this is meta, but so this is basically masking before the masking. So we mask the source mesh, we remove the apparel segments we don't want to transfer to the shirt, and it works. Like, I suppose this is the best way to do it, and I think 12 exclude groups should be enough. I think I'm gonna have to find out, I suppose. Transfer blue channel, fuck yeah. I wonder if I even need this one here anymore. Ooh, transfer blue channel. I think this boolean here, transfer blue channel, this one was only used previously. I don't think we need this one anymore. Pretty sure, at least. Not with my... So the idea was that we transfer the blue channel and then manually retouch so that only the correct apparel segments was included. But now when we have these exclude groups, we don't need to do any manual work at all. So transfer blue channel here, fuck that one. Let's remove it. Which means that we don't need a switch here anymore. I don't even need... Do we need this one? No. Separate color, blue, if it's true. Yeah. There we go. Looks like a mess, but does the job. Let's export this one and see how it looks in Game Engine then. Model with rig, this one very important. There we go. I'm okay with that one. T-shirt 01. I think everything should be correctly set up here. So let's just go character, add one of these and see how it looks. Oh, nice. Although, what am I seeing here? What is this? Don't like that. Let's see. Do we get the correct masking? No, we don't. What am I missing? We do get it on the shorts, right? No, we don't. Fuck. What did I miss? Because this is one of the clipping we will get rid of. Not too sure about this clipping. If we and they doesn't bend that good. But if we divide the pelvis in two, we might also get rid of this clipping. I'm not sure. Rort, nice pants. Yeah, I love them. They look great. The clipping doesn't, but the pants look great. Okay. So what happened? Why doesn't these segments get exported correctly? Or do they? But do you play viewers games? Haven't done so far. Haven't done so far. Okay, so was it something with the export that fucked something up? Because the pants no longer work as well, so let's take a look. Pants, shorts. Yeah, what do we have here? Oh, character mesh. Okay, so when it comes to these pants, we want to exclude thigh middle. That we can do. Apparel segment, thigh left middle, right? Oof, we need lower as well. Is that really? Yeah, it's true. Apparel segment, thigh right middle. And then we need stomach as well, so might as well fix those. I'm still a little bit worried about let's see if we can get it to work on these again, and then we'll look on the take a look at the shirt. So what do I want to add here? I want to add stomach, 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 and thigh. Okay. thigh left lower, thigh right lower. And then we had a few of, I think it's these four actually, yeah. Okay, thigh left lower. Dog socks, what's up? How are you doing today? And then I want thigh left lower and thigh right lower. Like that. Okay, let's see if we can export these now and get the ooh, I wonder. I should have exported them correctly, right? Let's try it. Model with rig, yeah. I was wondering if you wanted to collab and maybe make a game. I really don't have time right now for additional projects. I appreciate the offer though. Okay, let's see if this works. Do we have... Okay. Okay. Nice. So we get the clipping on the pants, but not on the shirt. So why not? Have a good one, dog. Ah, thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. So the question is, why doesn't the t-shirt work? Do we have some additional things here that we just don't in the t-shirt? Or... I might know what it is. Or do I? Let's see here. Shorts. But I wonder though, so short body part covers pelvis. Do we really care about this? Pants under. This shouldn't really... we have this chest upper, chest lower, stomach, upper arm right, upper arm left. Shirt under, skin to body. Fuck. Can we do collection? Shirt 01, vertex color. It doesn't have any vertex colors, it looks like. Let's see. Shorts 2. So vertex color for this one looks like this. Not too sure about this. Maybe. But why don't we have any vertex colors on this one? Okay, if we don't have any vertex colors on this, we shouldn't get extra outlines as well. But we do. So what seems to be the problem here? Pretty sure. So if I try and do outlines, so I'm not sure. Okay. So I don't get this at all. So we don't have any additional, it doesn't look like we have any vertex colors here. But we do get vertex color based outlines. So I don't know what the reason for that is. It's actually this one. But so my question then, do I really need to do, let's take chart 01 and then we just apply this one and then we take all, export, select hierarchy, model with rig. Like I'm pretty sure apply modifiers is toggled here, so we shouldn't have a problem with the imports of these. Vertex color, still no vertex colors. It's probably still no masking either. Okay, it might actually be the green one that is an issue. So the green is supposed to measure distance. Ooh, I wonder what values we get there. Distance between... Okay, I'm just gonna see if that's the cause of it. So if I remove green here and we put green at 1, I want to see what happens. Stupid insider build text from my desktop. I don't know what insider build text is. Okay, we still don't get any masking here. This is incredibly weird. Okay, let's take a look at the source code. What do we have? Apparel handler. Update apparel mask texture. Mask material set. Return set render occlusion mask texture. Little bit of text on bottom right at desktop tells you the version. Yeah, that sounds like a first world problem indeed. But I do understand the annoyance of it. We should do this for every apparel we have on. We do start apparel, instantiate it, get preferred parent, etc, etc, add apparel. Remove enable physics false. Okay, warn true. This should be done. I knew I was a little bit too quick to remove the reference to the render texture here. Wanted to check this, like double check it. But if we go to render vertex color green based on vertex color blue, we just return 1 here anyway, so we don't even care about G as of now. So yeah, green is not the problem. Why won't you work? It works for the pants. So what the fuck is the difference between the pants and the shirt? What could it possibly be? You'll say, I like the cell shading. Thank you, appreciate it. Yeah, it's pretty nice. I have a video about it on my YouTube and a GitHub repository if you would like to try it out yourself. And thank you, nice models and terrain. The terrain is okay, but the models, thank you very much. Okay, t-shirt number 1. Why won't you work? Why are you doing this to me? Constraints, no constraints, skin to body, blue t-shirt, apparel. We have you in start. The only reason I see is this one, that for some reason that the vertex colors are not included, which I find to be very weird. But then again, do I have my test material still? No, I don't. Okay, fuck. Why am I so quick to delete stuff? Okay, so what I want to do now is I want to add a test texture and a test material, and we will see if we have some vertex groups on this shirt. To art, what's up? Just got here. How are you drawing the text gizmo? Handles.label. Which text gizmo are we talking about? What is this game about? It's I don't know if you have played Viva Pinata, but that's basically about it. But my take on it. So you have a garden. You need to take care of the garden. If you do it well, creatures will want to move into the garden. And then you need to take care of those creatures. And on it goes. So think of it like Tamagotchi, but in a little bit of a bigger scale. Okay, do I have my debug texture still available, or did I delete that one as well? Let's take a look. Color texture. I think I did. Jesus. Yeah, I love Tamagotchis as well. I was fucking obsessed with it when I was a kid. Okay, before I continue, before I make a texture and so on, I just want to check. I know that getting random values and such might be impossible on the GPU, but let's see. HLSL random color, random number HLSL. Let's see. Yeah, I get that. I don't really. Pixel shader. Yeah. Random color vertex shader. Probably per triangle color based on random seed. This is I still need. Okay, we just have a color here. Maybe time. Might just be easier with a texture, to be honest. Jose, sorry about the pronunciation if it's wrong, by the way. That sounds awesome. And congratulations on making a game. You could get in contact with me on Discord or just mail me. I think my mail should be on my YouTube profile. Nice. Per triangle ID. But yeah. Ah, beautiful. But I don't want to do random per. Let's try this. Let's create a shader, a new shader. So what do we have? Outlines? Don't want that. No image effect shaders. Functional shaders. Render vertex color green based on vertex color blue. Let's duplicate that and do random color per apparel. Random color based on vertex color blue, I think. And then I want to add a material here as well. Clothes collection material, clothes segment test material. Oh yeah, let's open this one up first. Don't need any properties. I think we're just gonna go with default for all of those. Opaque here. So what do we need to do in the vertex shader? What do we need first of all? Color, we need that. UV, I don't care about UV. UV. Oh yeah, here we need to do some stuff. That's going to be similar to the cell shade, lit shader. I want to do world space. I just care about clip space, I think. We don't care about normal. Don't care about this anymore. Don't care about that. I still want this one, I think. Yeah. Okay, so let's see what we do here now. We have input to the vertex shader is position is in object space. Vertex color. And here we transfer object space to clip space and send it onwards. We have color as well. Send it here. So we should be able to work with color, and we don't care about this one. So this one has already been used right about here, and this one should return. Let's go with float 4. So random color based on. Fuck, we're gonna have to send in a color. So this one pretty much just lerps between two colors. I wonder if that is okay. Maybe it is. Yeah, okay, so let's do it. We want to do properties. Oh, let's take this one. Hash float p prime. So here they use the prime idea. We're gonna use it hash 11. Let's go with this one. So I assume, let's see, p3 frac some pseudo randomize function, I suppose. So let's go with this one, and here let's do this. But instead of prim ID here, we want to go with, I don't know, it should be float, so might just do, yeah, it's float. Let's just do input.color.b. Oh, are we gonna get, so this is gonna change based on time as well? Maybe I don't want that. So let's see. First of all, do we have any errors? Yes, unrecognized identifier fixed on line 35. Fuck it, let's go float. Rand. Wait. On 57. Oh, yeah. Rate at 58. Fuck it, let's include rate as well then, I suppose. For now. Okay, no errors, beautiful. So let's create segment test material. Yep. Might remove time. Clothes collection material. Let's try. Okay, so this is where I want to do segment test material instead. Let's see how it looks. Okay, so here it's pretty apparent that we don't get the different segments at all. Hence, we don't get any masking. Okay. A little bit worried about this one if I'm gonna be honest. So this should only be R. So this one should be the same. Unless, oh yeah. Okay. So this, the apparel or the vertex color for this doesn't, like, just doesn't get transferred for some reason. Could it be col? I don't know. Whoa. What? Okay. Okay. So this is a little bit weird. Here we use the attribute called color, but this shirt shouldn't have an attribute called color unless store named attribute color. Fuck, okay, I fucked up. We want to take target attribute name. We want to take this one and we want to store it here, I think. And now if we go to the shader editor, so if we just do color here, yeah, it doesn't exist, but if we do col, yeah, then it does exist. But we get fucked up here. I guess it's okay. So if let's try and export it now. Beautiful. Okay. So let's pause, quit that one. What do we have? T-shirt number 1. I think we want to alter this one from the cell shade lit as well to the cell shade lit with alpha clip later on. So apparel can be masked by apparel. Let's see what we have here then. Beautiful. Although might have been a bit too aggressive here, or how does it look with the arm? It's okay. It's okay. And so now we don't have the problem we had here anymore. That's good. Beautiful. Okay, so that's the masking for that one. And I wonder... Fuck, I really want to split pelvis into two, I think. Like, this is just an issue with modeling. But the apparel system might actually be able to solve that one. And I wonder... I want to move over my shorts number 1 after as well. Because I find it weird that these pants are overlapping by default here. Yeah, it looks pretty good. It looks pretty good. I want to see what happens to this one. Okay, so the shirt and the pants might not have any overlap, unfortunately, so I might not be able to check that, but I could do... Let's see. What do we have? We have shirt under, we have footwear, shoes. Footwear, shoes. Footwear is like socks, while shoes are shoes. Footwear. Shoes are footwear. This might not have been the best naming I've ever done, but what did I think here? Okay, so I think the approach I'm gonna take now is, so first of all, I'm just gonna fix the shorts 01, so the original shorts, so we can get the gang back together, the blue shirt and the black shorts, or dark gray shorts. And then I want to fix, and then I want to try this system with socks. So where do we have the socks? We have the socks here, and together with these sneakers. I don't think I've been able to do that before. So socks and sneakers. Hopefully the sneakers will cull the socks, or the socks will cull the feet, and the sneakers will cull the socks. But before I do that, I just need to run AFK real quick, grab myself a new cup of tea, so be right back real quick. Okay, back. So let's see here. I wonder if they are they might need some optimization as well. Let's go. Prototype. In fact, actually, I want to rename this one as well. Let's go. Let's rename this one Cull. Beautiful. Ooh, but then I also... Oh, fuck me. Where do we have? Shorts 2. Then I want to fix this as well. Okay. So these pants, do we still have data transfer, armature? Okay. So I removed the subdivision. It's okay. But I do want to double check. Okay, we don't have double layers. Oh, that's good. We did... Oh yeah, we tried some things here. This one, this one, this one, this one. Don't need those anymore, I don't think. Great. And let's see. We want to use vertex color blue. Character mesh Cull. Beautiful. Okay, so these are the transferred vertex data we get by default from this one. We want to skip a few here. Not too many, I don't think. We want to skip apparel, segment, stomach, what is it, lower, front. Fuck yeah. Left, right, back. Wonder if I just want to write these. We'll see. Okay, so that's good. And then I think we want to lose, what is it? Thigh, apparel segment, thigh, left, lower. And then we get the knee here instead. That's not good, so we need to add that one. But apparel segment, thigh, right, lower. Does this one by default clip with shirt 1? No, it doesn't. How fucking weird is it that the tighter looking pants doesn't clip with the shirt by default, and these one does not? I must have... What did I think? Like... Yeah, let's fix that later on. Definitely. Fuck, if I split pelvis into 2 as well, we might solve a lot of problems. Yeah, the more and more I think about it, the more interested in splitting it I am. And I don't really see a difference here. We should have... No, never mind. It's as it should be. But let's add... knee left and knee right. Knee left. and apparel segment knee right. Great, and then we do oh my god. Okay, this sucks. So if we exclude thigh left lower, then the closest one is the knee, and if we exclude the knee, then shin upper is the closest one. So definitely want to fix this as well. Yeah, let's do it. And so those two are shin left upper and shin right upper. Beautiful. And shin right upper. Great. Everything else looks okay. Yeah, it's a little bit messy right around here, but I think this is okay. Is there anything else I need to do? No. So this is pretty nice. We have data transfers just lying here, copying the vertex or the weight data. And that's why it doesn't bend perfectly fine, like especially the back of the shirt here. It's affected a little bit too much from the thigh bones. But it's okay for now. So we just have these. So data transfer the weights, data transfer the vertex data. Nice, except for the red channel. And we calculate the green channel here as well. Oh, that's another thing I want to try today, I think. So, yeah. The green channel is supposed to be the distance. So like how far away from the body is this apparel? And I have this idea that we will be able to use that one to mask between apparels, but we'll have to see. So character, let's go with, let's go with pants 01 shorts here instead. Okay, more and more, we're getting closer and closer to the default apparel. And do we have this one masks? Great. Oh, it looks like the pants mask as well. Beautiful. Do we have any ugly? Yeah, we have a little bit of a clipping down here. Or what the fuck is it? I don't know. I don't know exactly what I'm looking at. What is this? Yeah, I don't even know. The fuck? Yeah, that's not even clipping. That's just extremely bad bending on the shirt. Wow. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What the fuck? How the fuck is this? Is something wrong with my mesh? Might have been the worst bending I've ever seen. What the fuck is going on? Okay, so it probably has to do with this last line here. I don't even know. Wait. Is this one still duplicated? I thought I fixed that. Okay. That sucks. Let's fix that. So this shirt was modeled way back when. I thought that oh, it's just duplicated here. Okay. This one might still be needed though. I'm a little bit uncertain of how I want to do this. Or, you know, we could just go the very unoptimized way of rendering both sides of this one. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, now we get something like this. I don't know what. Okay, it looks a little bit better. And then I guess we could do double-sided material for it. So it looks like this. But if we do double-sided material, we get this screwy stuff here again. That's extremely bad. That's extremely bad. So that's actually what can I see? Oops. Should be okay. But no. I mean, the bending looks bad, so custom weights should fix that. But we don't have any. We don't have any really bad poke through, so that's good. But I can't really thank the. Oh, in some parts, I think I can thank the apparel system. Actually. So we don't have any poke through here at the pelvis, which we had previously, I think. And we don't have any poke through here in the armpits. So that's beautiful. Although this, the way the shirt bends sucks. But whatever. Okay, let's include some shorts as well. Or socks, first of all, maybe. And then some shoes. Yeah, I think that's what I want to do next. I should probably create a to-do list here, which of these are done once again. Yeah, let's put that as a task off stream. Footwear, socks. This one should... this should be so nice. Oh. I like the look of this. So, socks. Let's change to this material. Similar vertex colors. I don't want to subdivide these, so let's just remove that one. Data transfer, character mesh, armature, yeah. Mirror. Apply. Okay, there we go. This one is pretty good from the get-go, or is it? Might want to... I can't see... yeah, so let's see if we can make a shader very similar to this segment test, but do it in Blender as well. I think that will help a lot to visualize here. So we're gonna do Z here. So here I want to generate some random color. So we put in a float, we get a random color, hopefully. Let's see. Geometry nodes. Face random. Fuck. Okay, so we generate random colors per face. Yeah, I don't want to go about this one because so what I want to use here is the blue channel of the vertex color, and which means that segments close to each other will also have a very similar color. So this is not what I want to do. Oops. But can I get Blender, shader, random, float then? Not geometry nodes, random value node, but this is geometry nodes. Okay, great node though. Geometry nodes, random float. this also geometry nodes? No. Ooh, what the fuck? Great. White, noise, texture. Vector, 3D, let's do 1D. Let's see how it looks, and then color. Ooh, that's fucking great. Although, what is with these artifacts here? Extremely weird. What the fuck? And this worries me a little bit. What the fuck is going on? So I would have hoped that this one had the same color as this one. For even the slightest variation in input. But what the why am I getting this result? It's weird. We're just going with set here. Actually, let's do separate color blue. Okay, so two issues with this one so far. Why do we get these these artifacts? Like, thought we would just get solid colors. So we're just getting the vertex color blue in here. Smallest variation, and this is extremely weird. Fuck is this? And second of all, like, the idea is that this color should be transferred to this one, but we're not getting the same color for some reason, which is a bit annoying as well. Okay, this one works. So this one has 0 all over. This one should be calculated from this one. Red. Here we have some issues again. What the fuck? White noise texture. Yeah, so it's a precision issue. Usually we can mitigate this issue by eliminating the problematic seed value. If the problematic seed value is constant, yeah it is, it should be eliminated by choosing a lower dimension or multiplying it by 0. Okay, let's try that then. An arbitrary value of what size? Can't I make this one bigger? Mitigating the issue by adding an arbitrary value. Let's take a look at what the value is then. Just 1. Okay, let's do it. .5. Wow. Still not. It's good for these now, or it's way better at least. What the fuck? 2? Okay, the higher the value the better, it seems, or? Wow, okay. That's weird. Okay, the second problem. Why are these not the same color? They should be. They are the same here, but not on this one. That's very strange. We don't have the mirror modifier anymore. So yeah, there we go. Or actually, We don't even need to exclude any groups here. But although this one being the wrong color, that's not great. And I actually have no idea why. I wonder if it's, let's see here, geometry node editor. I wonder if it's, we have relative here. Do we have relative here. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, we don't do anything with this one. Yeah. Do we still have mirror on this one? No, we don't. So what is happening here? The foot is okay. This one is not. What the fuck? I wonder if it had something to do with the mirroring. I'm not sure. Do we have the correct transfers of, let's see here. So now when we have colors to rely on instead, do we have the correct, if we take a look at these shorts? Looks about right. Ooh, actually it doesn't. What the fuck is happening here? What? If we take a look at the shirt, do we have mirror here? Data transfer, armature, no we don't. Let's go to the shirt. Looks good for the most part, but we do have some changes. This is extremely weird. So could be a precision error, I suppose, but I'm not entirely sure. So if I do 200 here, we get a then it looks more correct, or a few more colors are correct at least. All of these stomach ones and almost chest. This is weird. Now pretty much all of them seems to be correct. On this part at least. Here as well. Okay, so let's take a look at the socks. Float precision is probably the cause of this. Or, yeah. Socks have one wrong color still. That's fucking weird. 1,000. Now it's correct. I'm gonna hope that it's a floating point precision error and that it will work in game. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to do some very unpleasant debugging, I think. Should be okay. Okay, looks nice. Let's see how these look in game. I'm also very interested in, like, the idea with socks and the shoes now is that we will be able to test the green channel of the masking system, so the distance to the character. And like these socks and stuff like it were designed before I had this masking system in place, so you can see that these socks are pretty big just to make sure there was no clipping. These days we can go way smaller, way smaller. But yeah. First of all, I want to check pants 01 shorts. What do we have? Jeans, shorts, type, pants over, I think. Wow. This, I'm gonna have to get to the bottom of this as well. Very annoying. What do we have here? Pelvis, thigh left, thigh right. Okay. Socks. footwear then. Foot left, foot right. Okay, looking better and better. Let's see. Where do we put the socks? That's a great question. Let's take a look. On toe L. Okay. I don't know about that one. We might go just origin, actually. But yeah, so I think a better place to put them would be here, I assume. Maybe. But okay. Yeah, so these mask the underlying geometry. Great. Beautiful. Do we have any? We shouldn't have any clipping. Do we have any artifacts related to it? No, we don't. Great. And now to the big finale. I want to put on the shoes, and I want to make it such that the shoes, so the socks mask the character mesh, the shoes mask the sock mesh, pretty much. That's what I want to do. One sec. What do we have? Rigid body, drag. We have 0 drag. I wonder why the jump seems so goddamn slow. Oh well. So let's go to the shoes. Sneakers. We have subdivision here. Subdivision. Once, is that too much? Probably need once. This looks like shit, but definitely not 2. Oh, actually, we want to apply mirror first. Might be a bit too heavy for a pair of sneakers, right? But I can probably clean it up after. Yeah, let's worry about that after. So what do we have in here? Okay. So what do we want to cull? We want to cull this part, but not this part. And not this part. So let's see what the automatic transfer of vertex colors results in. Oh yeah, then we need to change the material of this one to vertex color. Okay. Almost. So here we just do, we need to, what is it, chin lower. We need to exclude chin lower, and I don't think we have that one as a vertex group just yet. Chin, no, we have upper but not lower. Chin left, lower. Chin right, lower. Ooh. Actually, do we want to hide the purple? Yeah, I think we do. Yeah, we do. Or we don't. No, we don't. So we want to hide ankle as well. Or maybe I named it foot upper. I don't know. Let's see. But what do we have? Shin left lower and shin right lower. And let's also add foot left upper, foot left upper, and foot right upper. Upper, lower, I guess. Foot left upper. What's up, Lustra Gaming? How are you doing today? Foot left upper, foot right upper. Yeah, this should be okay. Ooh, it's gonna be nice getting these sneakers in games again. I've missed them. Oh yeah, we wanna assign this one first. So shin left lower. That's this one. Nice to hear, Lustra Gaming. Those are nice sneakers. Yes, they are. I love them. Okay, so now we should be able to easily exclude... Oh, fuck, what is it called? Foot left upper. Yeah. Foot right upper. And then we also want to do shin left lower. And shin right lower. Like that. So these sneakers will pretty much just mask, like you can see, the green sneaker will mask the green foot and the blue sneaker will mask the blue foot. I think this should be okay. I had an issue with toes poking through on my sneakers, so I had to change the design just a tiny bit. Stuff like that, I won't need to do stuff like that anymore, which I'm very grateful for. But let's see how this looks. Yeah, did I miss anything? I don't think so. Great. So let's do sneakers 1. White sneakers type, shoes. Yeah. Body part cover. Foot left, foot right. I think we should have a constraint here as well. Unfortunately, it has been removed. Or is it? Let's worry about that later on. Because the shoes make the character a little bit taller. So a constraint here should be added to type, armature offset, I don't know, 0.01 or something like that. It was a small value, but we'll see if it works. Okay. So then let's add these shoes. Pants, shirt. So I don't think socks were part of the original getup, but it's gonna be now. Okay, and here we have a lot of like poke through, as you can see, and hopefully this new apparel system will fix this. Would be so nice. But so the sneak, although the green values like the distance we're gonna have to check this. We're gonna have to do some tries, but okay. The socks, they mask the character. Great. The sneakers do not mask the socks because we haven't implemented it yet. So let's do it. The idea is that we have saved distance to the character mesh in the green channel of the vertices of the apparel. And so the first thing we need to do is we need to change this material to cell shade lit with alpha clip. This looks so much better than when you were struggling with the texturing a week ago. Yep. It does. It's a little bit less flexible though, but it works, and I mean, that's the most important part, right? You really are working quite fast. I appreciate it. I wouldn't go that far. I mean, I banged my head against the UV solution for quite a while before I gave it up, but thank you. Okay, so 2 things. We want to change clothes collection material to, let's see here. Sneakers use double-sided. Whatever. This one use material. Let's do it for both. So we want to change this one to object shader, cell shade lit with alpha clip. We do get alpha clip masking here, alpha clip masking texture. I think we're gonna hide this one. We don't want to set this one here. Cell shade lit with alpha clip. Love that name. Because this alpha clip masking. Let's jump to the shader first of all. Let's take a look at the shader in question. Cell shade lit with alpha clip. So, I love this. In the vertex shader, what we do here basically is what was the term for this one? Degenerate the triangle, I think it is. So basically we check if the mask value we read from the mask texture is bigger than input color G here, the distance, then we don't want to draw this. So we degenerate the triangle. So we pretty much set a big group of triangles. All of their vertices we set to 0, 0, 0. So the vertices making up the triangle are at the same place in eclipse space, which makes it so that they get thrown out. We don't render them at all. So the masking is done on in the vertex shader, which means that this fragment shader, and this fragment shader don't need to run for the masked triangles, that is. So that's great. So this is already correct, but in render vertex color green based on vertex color blue, this is where we need to render. So we're going to do, instead of return 1, we're going to do return color G. And we're always going to render, so when the character, we just do it in start right now, but when the apparel for the character changes, update apparel mask texture will be called, and for each apparel that the character wears, we will render each of those meshes to this occlusion mask texture. And the best thing is thanks to this little command right here, we will only render the biggest color, basically. Or we will render all of them, but we will only keep the bigger one, pretty much, in the texture. So we don't need to do any checks here. Okay, let's see if this works. I think everything should be set up. Oh, one more thing, actually. Apparel handler and apparel. I don't think so. This texture here, we set it in mask material and we set it on the body, but we don't set it on each apparel, and we need to do that. Ooh, this is gonna be a mess, I think. Do we have, yeah, especially since we have a lot of different let's do get mesh where, no, unwhere. Okay, so let's add a get mesh. Oh yeah. Wonder if I want to do public. So two ways forward here. Either we create a method that returns the material, or we add a function that is, I think we're gonna do the second. So we do set mask texture. Very specific, but yeah. I think it's a render texture. Or actually, do I just want to make it? It is a render texture, but render texture inherits from texture. So let's be a bit more general here. And we want to do if mesh filter. No. Mesh renderer. If mesh renderer is not equal to null, name, yeah, this one, let's do texture string. And then I also want to do a if Ooh, do I want to remove this as well? Maybe I do. Set mask texture. Or we can make this, I think if we set it to null, it should be okay. Yeah. So I think we can do this. Add apparel. We add it, toggle apparel constraints, apparel where. Before we do, maybe we should do it here. Set mask texture. And occlusion mask texture. And then I think I also want to do, I think we can do it like this. I think. Okay, let's see if this works. So what I'm anticipating here this time around is I'm anticipating some form of masking on the socks, but the masking is going to be partial, if that makes sense. Might even get some masking on the shoes, because I don't think that the green channel is correctly set. I think we still have some polish to do on the green channel values. Jesus, but I did not anticipate this. Okay, this I have no fucking idea. Looks pretty cool though. So a few issues here. This one shouldn't have a texture at all. I don't think, or actually it should. That's true. Although the mask and the socks they do get masked, just not in the correct way. Yeah, this is incredibly weird. Okay, one of the causes of this issue is probably, unfortunately, this one. Yeah, definitely. So we get some triangles where some of the vertices gets reset to 0, 0, 0, and we get some that doesn't, and that's why you see this going down, like dragging to the origo. Okay, that's unfortunate. So we might not be able to throw these away in the vertex shader. Yeah, probably not. Fuck, that's unfortunate. It's okay. I'm happy that we can still fix this, we can still salvage this, but it's not going to be as optimized as one could have hoped. So or can I solve it? Okay, it could be solved by better generation of the green colors, I think. First of all, I'm not entirely sure about the green channel generation, so let's take a quick look. Shirt 01, and let's go with the green channel here instead. Looks pretty cool. So yeah, it's 0 for this one, and here, so each vertex here has a yeah, but I think this, okay, this looks pretty good. But maybe yeah, okay, so this makes a bit more sense. The lighter it is, the further away from the character mesh it is. Yeah, this looks beautiful. So the green channel gets generated accordingly. I wonder if I want to generate it based on, so right now let's take a look at it. Actually, let's leave this one here. Could be nice to debug it. And let's take a look at how it's generated, the green channel of the vertex color. Here we go. Green, we do map range. So we measure the distance between face corner, and target geometry. And here we do it on faces. Geometry proximity. Maybe I don't want to do it on face corner here. Maybe I want to do it per face. How would that look? And we want to duplicate this one. This is not good. Actually, oh, we already have. Oh, the fuck! Why am I doing this twice? So this one, previously we had this one going down there. Might just go this one. Is this better? I wonder if this is the better solution for when we remove, if we want to keep the optimized version of masking. Let's see if this yields better result. The idea is that the face has the same, so we always remove a whole face and not just part of a face. Okay, that's better, but it's not okay. So, what's going on here? Pretty much everything gets masked apart from very few pieces. Looks pretty damn cool though. Yes, indeed. Could probably do some pretty cool stuff with this. Walks like a cyborg as well. Okay, so what the fuck is happening here? Mask value is... could it be... This should... is... no, this is stuff. Okay, so this is weird. Mask value. If mask value is... if what we read from this one is bigger than input color G, then we don't render it. Okay, that's how it should be. Why are we throwing away almost every damn UV? Ah, we calculated here. Okay, I got a little bit scared there for a second. What's up, Love? How are you doing today? How was your weekend? Yeah, we're on the road to some cool apparel results at least. Not there just yet. It shouldn't be this. No, I'm pretty sure it's not this. Ooh, or is it? No, it's not. 0.5 here, it's not this. Nice to hear. Yeah, progress is king. Sample texture to the LOD. Yeah, we have to do the LOD because we're doing it in the vertex shader. Can I see socks? Let me see the socks. Oh, why can't I see? I want to see the instance. I want to see this material. Ooh. Oh well. I wonder if the mask texture gets set wrongly. Or what the fuck? Let's take a look at t-shirt 1. Is there any logic between what we're seeing here? We're seeing this and this and this. Okay, I do really want to get to the bottom of this, but I'm just gonna have to take a quick break, around 5 minutes, just to get something small to eat before I continue. So be right back. Okay, back. Let's see. Yeah. Can't we do float input color G? What resolution do we get here? It's a float. Hopefully. Do we have, can we HLSL compare floats with epsilon? But still, because what worries me is if we do, so if it's bigger than or equal to this one, then we don't get anything. So, which is very weird for the character mesh skin as well. So I wonder, so in the, like, when it comes to the character mesh, we have a mask value of whatever is in the texture here, and input color G for the character is 0. So yeah, we don't want to do this, but still this. Ooh, one sec. Do we render vertex color green based on vertex color blue, return input color G? Should be okay. Because, okay, this is weird. So the more offset we add here, the more... Is it just because reading from the texture just returns 0? That's what I'm getting at least. But look at the culling on the socks. Beautiful. Beautiful. Fuck, this is weird. 0.5? Then we don't cull anything. Okay, that's good to know. What am I not seeing here? Sample texture LOD. Okay, I want to check. I want to see how this texture looks. Unfortunately, that's going to be a little bit more messy than I would have hoped. Yeah, these apparel looks look pretty good. I just want to get rid of the last piece of culling here, or the last piece of poke. Clipping is the correct term I'm looking for. This mask value here, is this... Are we getting the correct mask value here? So this one should be a single textured RG. All of them should give the same result, I thought. It makes no sense when I look at the data here. Like, this is beautiful, I think. The distance here. What do we have on... If we take the shorts also. Beautiful. This is correct, I think. So why the fuck... Now look at this. I think we can get this in real time as well. Yeah, beautiful. So the further away it is, the more white, the higher the value. Ooh, nah, should still be correct, the math should still be correct here. It's probably this comparison here that it lets through too much. I wonder. Does it have something to do with the render text format here? I had R float, so what if I do R half? Do we get the same result? Better or worse? I'm not entirely sure this is the cause of it though. Same result. Are we working with negative values here? Unity coder, what's up? Can mask value be outside 0.1 range? No, it should not be able to. But this one might... Have I fucked this one up? Now this one shouldn't be able to be below either, right? I don't think. No. Okay, let's do... Yeah, I mean, it still looks nice. Just... It looks nice, but not how I want it to. Okay, how can I debug this in the best possible way? Like, what this makes me... So, this worked... Fuck, I shouldn't exit play mode when we're just doing shader changes, but... 0.5 might have been too much, but 0.1, so this works, we just offsets it a bit, so this shows more of it. So what that tells me is, and I think this is pretty consistent with the green. Yeah, pretty sure. So if we just offset this one a bit, it seems to work as I've thought it would. This might have been too much, so I wonder, is my green value too small or something like that? And here we can see what I was talking about with the socks and stuff like that. Very, very cool. Very cool. So I guess this is the one that is closest to the character, yes. So if we just offset it, it works, but why the fuck do we need to offset it is my question. Do I not... Let's take a look at how it's generated again. And yeah, now we don't even get... Or do we? Now we just get some here. Let's take a look. Green. Geometry faces, source position of faces. We take the distance and we clamp it from 0 and 0.4 to 0 and 1 linear. So this value should be between 0 and 1. Do we clamp it? We rearrange it. We transform it from one range to another. Shouldn't fuck it up too much, I don't think. And then green, and we put that value on the face corner. Yeah, I think that's okay. And when we write it to the, once again, when we write it, render vertex color green based on, could it be that we don't render, like this one is fucked? I think we should always render the biggest one. Input color G. Okay, fuck it, let's do this. Apparel handler. Public render texture test. So we use this test texture instead, so we can see it. And then we do so then back to this problem. I can't visualize this any bigger, I don't think, which sucks. Oh well, anti-aliasing none, color format. If we want to go with R float, signed float. Yeah, whatever. Depth none, enable mip maps no, and point. Okay, so now character apparel handler. We're gonna get some errors though. Let's see here. Let's take the mannequins and hide them again. Let's see what kind of result we get now. Oh yeah, I want to revert this shader change as well. Yeah. But, oh fuck. How am I gonna be able to read this one? I know, so with normal textures you can just double click them, but I don't know. Unity, zoom in on small render textures. Anyone had this appear zoomed in? Or can I save this one? Save render texture to PNG Unity, please. Okay, so you can grab contents of current render target with. Ooh. Can I do this even though? Oh, this would be so nice. Texture 2D, unfortunately. I'm not really gonna have to do this just because. Okay, let's see. I want to double check one more thing. Render texture Unity. Let's see what the API lets us do. Print Okay, so this one just reads, but puts it in this texture, I assume. Get pixel. Okay, fuck it, let's do. So what they do here, target texture RT. So texture read pixels, this one reads from the current render target, and we set the current render target here. So after we have done all of this, we should probably be able to do, fuck it, let's do texture 2D, texture 2D, text, whatever, new texture 2D, 101. Do we care about anything else? Texture format R float mip chain. Do we even need to? Yeah, we probably do. False. Okay, we do it like this, and I want to do read pixels. Okay, so let's go to, is this texture 2D read pixels. Fuck it, so I want to do a, I think I want to do a rect. Let's try and do new rect 0 0, and this one should be 0 0 101. Okay, so if everything goes according to plan, we should write all of this into this, and then we can hopefully do get pixels. The array contains a pixels row. Ah, beautiful. So let's just do get pixel. Ooh, could do XY as well, but let's just do pixels. Yeah, for this should be only a float, so should be able to do debug colors I dot R. Let's see. Let's see what we get. Okay. Okay, good. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Okay. I know. Fuck. Oh my god. Jesus. How could I have not seen this? Okay, I think I know what's wrong here. Fuck. Yeah, I know exactly what's wrong. So, well, I don't know. I should have caught this much sooner. This is the shader we use to generate the mask texture, and here we write color G. But we write, so we take the input color G of this vertex and we write it to one single pixel in the texture. One single pixel in the texture represent a segment. That means that we will just write the I'm starting to fuck. So we basically write the biggest. So let's take, if we take for instance the feet, then we will only write the biggest distance to the character mesh, because we will only output the biggest distance from this one. So that means when we compare every vertex in the feet later on, here, we will only draw the biggest ones. So every vertex in the apparel will be compared to the biggest distance of that segment, and of course some of them will have a lower value. Okay, that sucks. So what I want to do is when we generate these distances, we want to generate them per segment, and we want to do it by max distance. So all the faces that belongs to a certain segment. So all of the faces that belong to the same segment will have the same green value distance. We could do it like that, or yeah, I think that's the best way to do it. Or nah. Yeah, and that should fix issues like this as well, with the shoes. And so the question now is, how would I go about doing this the best way? So we're gonna do a lot of geometry node editing now, but let's do... Okay. Okay, this might be a little bit harder than I would like it to be, I think. Or. So basically want to accumulate or take the biggest of all these values where blue is the same. Oh fuck, this is hard. What the fuck? Oh. Wow. Cool. I didn't know about that. Okay. But what I want is fuck. Accumulate field node. 2 billion, yeah, should be okay. Accumulate field, float, point, accumulate. Fuck, how would I go about doing this in geometry node? So basically want to take I want to get this value for all vertices, and then I want to take the max value per blue channel, so the ones that have a similar blue channel. Ooh. Is an easy problem enough to solve when you're working with classical programming, I suppose. But when it comes to geometry nodes, I'm not that proficient in this specific way of thinking when creating solutions. But let's do my best. So I think I can pretty much. Maybe I should do it here just to make it easy. Why not? Maybe not the most optimized way, but I don't care. So like here we export this. Blender geometry nodes get max value of attributes. Beautiful. Assign the attribute to the position x value. Get the bounding box separate. What the this is old, isn't it? 21. Attribute statistic. Fuck yeah. Okay. So let's do this. Capture attribute. Okay, so capture the attribute and separate. No. Attribute statistic. Here I want to do green. We want to get the max. The question is, how do I want to do the selection here? I want to select it for those that the blue channel is the same. Do I need to capture it again? What can I do? Then I want to do set attribute or whatever it's called. Attribute, store named attribute. Not too sure about this one, if I'm going to be honest. So here we do max, green, and we take just the red we had previously and the blue we had previously. Okay. Extremely weird, but we capture attribute after we have stored it for some reason. Just wanted to keep it simple. Per face corner, we separate the color RGB. We do a attribute statistic on the green, and then we take max of it and put it into green. Other than that, we just take the red and the blue and we put it into value here and export it, basically. But so the only thing I'm a little bit uncertain about is this selection here. I wonder if this is enough to group it basically. I don't think it is. I think it's the wrong way to do it, but let's see. I've been wrong before. Yeah, this seems to... Yeah, this one doesn't do it per... Does this one do it? I wonder if this one does it per the whole object. That's probably what's happening here. Yeah, I think so. Yep, the pants are this and the shirt is this color, I assume. That's pretty much what's happening, right? Which means that, yep, that's exactly what's happening. Which means that this selection here is fucked and I need to figure out how to do it. So I just want to do this per group and I want to group them by the blue channel. Other than that, everything worked just fine. Might be what I want. Geometry. Okay, capture attribute. Distribute points on face. Attribute. Sacked it all off and making cube game now. Sometimes I wish. Sometimes I wish. I'm trying to figure out how I would go about making this selection here. Also a little bit split geometry based on attribute, Blender geometry nodes. This should hopefully lead me to something related to what I want. Lots of points. Is to sort a group as an attribute on each point. Here we have to loop them by 8. Group edit for different functions. Let's see. Okay, so we store something random group here. ID. Okay, so here they do... Fuck. They do randomized value based on ID. Split to instance. Let's take a look. Random values points. Group ID. Group ID. Would love that one. Divide. Named attribute. Fucking hell. Why can't I do selection, separate geometry? Do I want to do that? Fuck, I really hope this would have worked. Blender geometry nodes. Execute attribute statistic per group. Oh fuck yeah, I would love this. Do we have something like this? Mm-hmm. What's up, JD? Still working on the apparel system, or more specifically the proper export of the different apparel to Unity. So how we package the data and so on. Semi-interesting, I suppose. Mm-hmm. I'm pretty close to completing it, I would say. Yeah, as soon as I get this specific part I'm working on right now to work as I expect it, I think I'm pretty close to done. Of course, all my old apparels are gonna have to be altered a tiny bit so that they work with this new system, but hopefully this, what I'm working on now, this will make it a bit quicker. Yeah, same here, JD, same here. Evaluate at index. Yeah, I guess it wouldn't really be that close to Pokemon, but it's creature based, I suppose. But so like the apparel system is soon done, but the game itself is far from done. I think a sample index equivalent would be better. Let's see. Okay, so what happened with this one? No solution, I guess. Or did never happen. Extend group index to more nodes. Yes, please. How do I average values in a field per ID with geometry nodes? Yes, please. Let's see. Also kinda like Palworld, or you're taking your own approach to it. Palworld without guns. Nah, but I don't know if you've heard about an old game. Yeah, it's old now these days. Called Viva Pinata. That's basically what I'm aiming for, but my own approach to it. Okay. Use accumulate field node, which allows you to group elements. Okay. Okay, as long as I can use a group ID, it should be okay. Group ID, and that's integer. Okay. Would love to be able to use group ID with attribute statistic. Let's see if, so that's pretty much what the other guy or girl suggested, changing this one so that it used group ID. Use group ID with attribute statistic. Blender geometry nodes. I don't want the average values. Or am I gonna have to do this one? So it's this one again. Can I do this but max instead? Do we divide? Fuck me. Let's see. Assign attribute to the position, X value gets bounding box. Okay, so this was a max value previously. So I looked at this one earlier today. Let's see. Geometry, attribute randomize, float. Okay, we just do randomize. And attribute fill, like a geometry. And then we combine the attributes here. But group index. Oh, fuck me. Leading, trailing. That was really good. Okay, trailing. How hard should this be? Oh, this was this one again. Geometry knows maximum of 2 functions. Ooh, find highest, maybe. What? And now we're back at, let's see. Yeah, this one. This was harder than I anticipated. This damn... How to make the selection here. If we could have worked with group IDs, I guess it would be pretty simple. We could just convert the blue float value here to a group integer. And then we can do it like that. Fucking hell. Unfortunately, we cannot. So what can I do instead? What can I do instead? this one does exactly what I want, but it does it for the whole object instead of for each separate segment, which is a bit unfortunate. Okay, fuck it, let's see. Maybe I can fix it actually. Let's see. Green. If I could split it based on this one. Split geometry. Have I already been down this attribute hole? Probably, yes. But what was the result then? Yeah, they random. They store it as group, and then they do. Use this one as ID, yes, but I can't split it on ID, can I? Separate geometry, does it by selection? Maybe this. Was it called? Separate geometry. But then we have selection and inverted, and I don't want that. Ah, fuck. I guess we could actually go by mean value as well. It should be okay. Mean is mean even better, because then we can do, then I just need to find which one. Accumulate field, group index. But we don't get the number, or do we? Total. Let's see. Can I do something like this? Let's see here. Accumulate field, vector, point, position. Okay, so here they accumulate how many they are. Okay. So let's do, first of all, I need to create a group ID. Okay, let's try this. Hopefully it works. So this is the end. This is where I want to put in the red median value, I suppose. So separate colors. Yeah, I want to do I want to create an ID, group ID from blue here. I wonder if that's possible. We have ID. It should be. So I wonder if I want to math. Floor. Multiply. So we take blue. That's what I want to use to create the groups. So we take that one and we multiply it by, this is hard, 1,000 maybe. So we want to go from a very high resolution float to an integer. I think this should be okay. And then we floor it. And that's our group ID. So then we want to accumulate something. Accumulate field, and what we want to accumulate is, this is group ID, by the way. Value. I think I want to accumulate green, so the green value. But then I also want to accumulate this right here, so value 1, and that's just pretty much to count how many elements it is. And we want to do this by, it's a float, but we want to do it by face corner. Yeah, I think so. Let's duplicate this one. We take the group again. Here we just do 1 float face corner. Yeah, probably. And math divide this one by this. So now we have the mean value, the mean green value. And is this it? Would be nice if it was. Fuck yeah, I think it is. Great. But the mean value, am I okay with mean value? Maybe I am. Let's see how it works in game. Wow, if I'm gonna be honest, I didn't think I would arrive at something similar to the solution for this one. Thought I would be stuck on this one for quite a while, but this looks like it can actually be useful. So let's try it in game. Okay. Nice. Okay. Let's try it then. We still have some issues by the feet here, but let's take a look at what we're actually seeing. So, t-shirt, masks it pretty good. Pants as well, I think. Then we have the socks and the shoes. We have something weird going on here, which I'm gonna have to look into. I have no idea by first glance what it could be. Because this shouldn't even be two segments, but let's remove the sneakers. So the sneakers actually, okay, I know what it is. The sneakers actually masks the socks. We just have a tiny bit of issue here because, first of all, like, we don't mask it enough, and the socks themselves are too big. But I mean, this pretty damn cool. And like, can probably go where do we have socks? They're like very big on the side here. And that's what we're seeing, because we're only, but maybe we actually should add an additional segment. It shouldn't be too hard to add additional segments. So maybe add, so what do we have? Ankle upper, ankle lower. Socks are extremely big. Will probably not help too much, or actually it will. This one is... This one is masked, so that's okay. I think it's up here though. Okay, that's pretty nice. Do we have... Oh my god, look at this. Oh, do we have some small, very small... I think we have a tiny bit back here. This one. What's up, Tan? Wow, clothes indeed. And look at this masking right here. So let's hide t-shirt, beautiful. Shorts, beautiful. Sneakers, great. Socks. This one, unfortunate. Although hard to make anything about it actually. Like, except for just changing the socks a tiny bit. Making them a little bit bigger on the top. So how do you solve the problem of clothing clipping through clothes? Hopefully, like, this isn't a solution that solves everything, but as you can see here, the shoes actually mask out parts of the socks as well. So it's not only apparel masking out character skin, but it's also apparel masking out other underlying apparel. But yeah, looks pretty cool if you ask me. Although I need to solve that sock. E-Dragon, what's up? What's up? Apparel is split to segments too. Thank you, Tantan. Thank you. Probably gonna notice things one want to change in the future. But so only the character is split into segments manually. And when it comes to all of the other apparel, the segments are... Actually, why? The segments are like transferred from the character mesh to the socks, or to the apparel. I can show you how it looks soon. I'm gonna do some more apparel before I quit today, I think. But I want to fix the socks. So we have a little bit of a clipping here, which sucks, but maybe actually we could solve it by this. So we could solve it by making the socks a tiny bit bigger here, or we could just align them a little bit better with the segment line. Yeah, push a couple of verts. Could probably do that as well. Multiple solutions. Let's see. Rough. Actually. So, like, I wonder if I could do a solution where I take this one and we actually material preview and we just drag it down to about here. Is that the bad way to solve this issue? And I don't know. What's up, Cooler SK? Yeah, So it's here we get it. So maybe even this will solve it, right? Let's try it. Or just push some of the edges. Yeah. Let's try this. I like socks that are high socks. I don't know what you call them, knee socks. That's cool, I think. This should improve it a tiny bit, hopefully. It solves it, right? Oh my god, look at this. I think actually what I think is the coolest with this masking stuff also is how good it works with the outlines and stuff like that. But yeah, socks and shoes, this would have never been possible previously. But look now. I know the bending here might want to add some custom weight painting here. Yeah, thank you, Cypher. It's probably... I'm just anticipating problem after problem appearing, but like this is still way better than it was previously. This still leaves me with some creativity. Yeah, it looks pretty nice. Oh, and we can see here that the character is pretty much hovering right now, and that's because we have, if we go to the shoes, we have a constraint here where we add here constraints, we offset the character armature because the shoes are kind of thick sole, you know, so 0.04 might be better. And then I also want to do, let's clear that. Revert these changes. Let's keep them like this though. Okay. What's up with this then? The shoes masking a bit too much. Did I not? Should be okay. Oh no. Okay, so I forgot to do apparel segment. We need to exclude something here. And what is this? This is shin left upper. Do we have that one? Yeah, we do. And then we want to do apparel segment shin right upper. There we go. Tech tidbit: this work in Android device. I don't know what you mean. So depends on the Android device, I would guess. There we go. Feels good having him back in his original outfit. Feels great. But I don't know exactly what you mean, Tech Tidbit. If you need this game, I'm not aiming for supporting Android device. If you're talking about the outlines, I guess it should. If you're talking about the different shaders. The shoes are, so when we, the weight for the The weights for the apparel is just transferred from the character body, which can be seen on the shoes. You can see them bending extremely much. But I mean, it looks pretty cute. Although, oh well, I think this looks good. Okay, before I continue, maybe adding some more clothes. Maybe I should take the hoodie. Oh yeah, we're gonna add some more clothes. Extreme shoeing, yes indeed. But before I do that, I just need to run AFK real quick. So be right back. Okay, back. Let's see. So first I just want to add one of my favorite hoodies, or make it work with this new system. And then I want to take that one of my favorite hoodies. The only hoodie I've done for this game so far. I want to take that one, change it a bit so it works with the new system, check how it looks, and then we might also remodel it a tiny bit so it's open, because I want to check if I can make a hoodie, an open hoodie, work with this system, hopefully. But I'm still happy with what this system produces so far, like socks and shoes at the same time, without too much of clipping, or any clipping actually. Thank you, Cooler SK. Need to fix that lighting as well, but okay. So let's move over to Blender. And let's check, what is it called? Shirt, sweater. Okay, hoodie. Here we go. This one. Beautiful. Okay. So, we might want to adjust it a tiny bit here. Or do I? Let's see. Yeah, I think so. Ooh, this is a piece we might not want to clip, actually. Let's see how that works. Okay. So let's start by altering it a tiny bit here. So basically, or or maybe it's okay. Okay, let's keep it as it was, see if we get any problems. Maybe we don't. Okay, so I'm not gonna make any changes to it now. We're just gonna do, okay, data transfer, character mesh, subdivision, fuck no. Mirror, let's apply this one. Actually, I want to try one thing. Mirror. I'm gonna keep the mirror here, because when we export this one, I hope that mirror is applied first, then data transfer, then arm. I want to see if that is the case, because if so, I can keep mirror. Like, the more things I can keep here during development, the better. So, okay, so this is what we're gonna do now. This is how the workflow is going to look. So first of all, we change the albedo texture to vertex color blue visualizer. So this one just visualizes the different vertex colors. Right now we don't really, right now it's only the red channels and they are being visualized. So what we want to do now is we want to transfer the segments of the character body to this hoodie. So then we add a geometry nodes, a generate apparel data per vertex, and then we do character mesh. That's what we want to move it from. We want to go from col to col, and it works it out like this. It's still a little bit messy, so we can see here that the pelvis segment transforms over, even though the shirt in question doesn't even fully cover the pelvis. So what we do then is we exclude the pelvis from being transferred. So apparel masking pelvis. Isn't that? No. Apparel segment pelvis. Like that. Don't know why it got changed up here actually. Kinda annoying they don't pop up there. Yeah, that's definitely true. That is extremely annoying, but that's because they fill out from the object the geometry node is applied to and not the source mesh. Maybe that can be, maybe we can get around that in some way. And then we want to exclude thigh upper as well, both left and right. Thigh left upper. I don't know why it gets altered up here, but whatever. Okay, so that looks good. Beautiful. We want to remove neck upper and neck lower, right? Neck upper. What the I don't get that one. And neck lower. Why? Need to look into that maybe. Apparel segment neck lower. And I think we want to do it like, oh, what do we have here? We actually have head as well. A tiny bit. So we want to fix that. So back to this one. It's called head, right? Apparel segment head. Pretty sure. This one. Assign. So then we take this one. Apparel segment head. Beautiful. It's just redrawing it, kind of cool, seems like weight-based sword magic. But yeah, maybe. I just saw something change here, which I didn't anticipate. But yeah, maybe it's okay. Okay, so now it's fixed up here. Now we just need the wrists here as well. And then it should be ready to go. Pretty cool system. Kind of showing you where the error is so you can focus on that bit and what else needs adding to the colors. Okay, I wanna... Did I name them wrist or something like that? Let's see. Oh, wrist left, wrist right. Nice. So... apparel segment wrist left. Appearance apparel. Wrist right. Hoodie. And two more here. We want to do apparel segment. Yeah, it's extremely annoying that they don't show up here. Wrist left. Like here, why did it redraw this? This is weird. But maybe... I don't know. Wrist left. Beautiful. Oh, we want to remove hands as well. Fuck me. Okay. Don't think I implemented it like weight-based, but maybe. Like, it should only take the closest one into account. Maybe. Need to add the hands as well. So, do I need to add a thumb as well? Hopefully not. So, hand left, hand right. Hand left. Apparel. Hand right. Okay, a lot of exclude here. Hand left. This one is a tiny bit weird though. Oh well. Okay, so it should be okay here, or is it? No, I don't think it is. We need the fingers as well. Fuck! And then I have to add one more here because this is not going to be enough. So this part will be a little bit quicker later when all of this is correctly set up. Why didn't... Ooh. Yeah, we need fingers as well, and then I want to do chest front as well. Whoop. So, geometry node editor. Let's add 2 more bad boys here. What's up, modding Minecraft? It's the thought that counts, right? It's the thought that counts. Okay, here we have 2 more. Let's add these here. Or... Fuck it. Look at this tree, dang indeed. Okay, so now we should have enough for what we need. I wanted to add the fingers and the fingers and the chest. Yeah. Is it fingers left? Fingers left, yes. Fingers right, and then I want to add chest upper front. I don't think we have that one, no. Chest upper front. Fingers right and beautiful. So, just to make sure, fingers left, right, yeah, So it's this pink here I want to get rid of. Fingers right. Beautiful. And then finally chest middle. Or chest upper middle. Chest upper front. Of course. Bam. Looks a tiny bit messy, but it looks very messy here. I wonder why. It should be symmetrical, but it's not. Let's see how it looks in game. It's grabbing the face. What do you mean? It's grabbing the face from the hand fingers. I don't think so. It's like the neck part also grabbing the head face. I'm not entirely sure I understand what you mean. So this one shouldn't take the head right now. It should only take from this one. But something needs to be fixed, because so here's the weird part. This one is mirrored right now. So the left and right has the exact same mesh. So why aren't these transfers mirrored? Like why? This one should be green as well, if it would have been mirrored. And you see this one, it's a little bit off, a tiny bit off. Wonder if... Yeah, what the fuck? Might want to look into that. Definitely. That's extremely weird. Or... yeah, need to look into that. But I really want to see how this looks in game now. So let's see here. I wonder if it has... let's see here. Ah, fuck it. Let's go. Import warnings, hopefully just one. Yes, great. Let's go character. Let's just add, let's go here first. Hoodie. Black hoodie type shirt over. So not a jacket. Body part cover. This. Very annoyed by this as well, but yeah. So it covers chest upper, chest lower, stomach, not pelvis, but upper arm, elbow, yeah. Constraints, no constraints so far. Let's see how it looks. Character 01, let's just add it on top of all this. So, hoodie. This is not what I want to see. But I think I know why. Okay, this sucks. So it has to do with the green values. The hoodie, the different part of the hoodie are like the average distance of the hoodie parts from the character mesh are closer here than they are for the shirt. Or not here, this one shouldn't be, but here. So maybe I should have gone with max. I wonder if that would have solved it. I don't know. So basically, let me show you this in Blender. Bam, bam. And let's shader editor. Let's visualize the green channel then. So green color. So it's pure black for this one. For t-shirt 1, it's like this. And for hoodie, it's this. And we can see that the t-shirt these one are yeah, this one is lighter than this one, which means that this one is further away. Same here, same here, same here, same here. So average, max is probably also sucks. Fuck. Okay, so it is still a question of how I want to solve the auto generation of the green channel, because that's the one that is getting fucked up here. Could actually add an offset to the... Is this a bad way to do it? Like, I wonder if I want to add... this might not be such a bad idea, actually. So when we draw... When we draw it, yeah, don't need this anymore. When we draw the mesh here with this occlusion or with this mask material, we might want to set a constant in this mask material based on what type of apparel it is. So a shirt over might have an offset of 0.1 in the green, because, or like we make the green values a little bit bigger, so to make sure that a shirt over is always appearing over a shirt under. But is this just an ugly solution? Like, would this be defined as a hack? So what I mean is, I could probably do this. Apparel type. Case shirt over, yeah, return 0.5. .4, and then we do render vertex color green based on vertex color blue. Hide in inspector. Ooh. Let me just take that one real quick and put it here as well. extra offset. Super zero. I can't do it here, then I need to do it here as well. This might be a... fuck me. Okay, so instead of doing it here, but like the less things I need to keep track of manually, the better. So I mean, we could put an offset here during generation, but that's not clean either. Median. I think I want to take max. Or do I? Okay, there we go. But I don't know. And here's the weird part. This one is actually extremely symmetric. Everything seems to be working fine with this one. It's a bit... it has a lot more vertices though, I think. This one... now, average might not be the best. If I took the biggest, it would probably be better. And then we're back at the problem I had previously. So how the hell do one take the biggest? So average we can do. And one thing is sure, we don't want to exclude this one. But once again, here we're gonna get an issue. Yeah. Like all of this could be solved by just doing extra offset. Fuck, I just want to try this. But then again, this is the moment where I add extra parameters, which is going to make it like extra manual parameters, which I'm going to have to keep track of. But yeah, just a value of 0.1 will make this one way bigger. Okay. 0.01. Probably enough. Yeah, and we have this here. Because this one doesn't cull it. Like this one says that it occupies this. But the shirt that actually occupies it gets fully culled. Yeah. It's not perfect. That's for sure. Like designing the apparels with this new system in mind would probably avoid a lot of these, if I'm gonna be honest. Hoodie thick would probably be like, it's pretty weird that this shirt is so far out. So if we took, for instance, this one, is that a worse or better? Way worse. Okay, so adding additional offset, a good solution, I suppose. Maybe not the best. I'm gonna have to think about that one. And then it's also what to do with this. Like, this is like a minimum case. Do I really want to support this? I could support a little bit bigger, I suppose, but it's hard. I mean, this could be supported by just altering this a tiny bit as well. So we have t-shirts that are pretty damn big, as can be seen. So could be solved by doing this. Does it look ugly? Don't think it do. Let's try it then, and we do it with no extra offset. Let's see how it looks now. I'm a little bit worried still about on the back and stuff like that, but let's see. And actually then we do apparel segment, what was it? Chest, upper, front. Fuck yeah. How cool is this? Even though, Jesus, it's fucking amazing. Even though we don't get that good outlines here, and I know why, it's still pretty damn cool if I can make that work. But this is probably the best way to go about it. Just altering the clothes a little bit. How cool is it that you can actually see the shirt underneath? I think that's fucking great. Yeah. Just have to fix this issue. And then, so I've talked about the red channel as well. The red channel is used to just add some extra outlines between segments. Probably gonna make it so that we're probably gonna make a custom geometry node as well that auto generates that, so we don't need to rely on some ugly nonsensical table for it, like these, like I've just picked these at random pretty much. We don't need. The more you can automate, the better. But yeah, let's fix this and this shit. Do I want to alter? Hoodie and t-shirt 1. So is it this one? Okay, that should be that one, and then we had this one for some reason. Wow. Probably want to take this one and move it in a bit here as well. Okay. Pretty cool. So socks in shoes works, t-shirt under hoodie, even though we just have a tiny bit of an opening here, just needed some few adjustments, and we don't have any clipping whatsoever, right? We have a weird bending here, but that's just a weight painting problem, but all in all, this shit rules, I think. No issues here. Oh, fuck me. Okay, still might be with the weird bending, I hope. I don't want this shirt to bend that much. But yeah, pretty cool, pretty cool. So let's see here, do we still have some issues if I re-enable the mannequins? Yeah, we have some bad clipping on the mannequins though. Probably want to make them a bit thinner. So I know I've talked a lot about having a hoodie, an open hoodie, and show the shirt below. I'm just thinking here, let's see. That's a sweater. Like if we do it with t-shirt 1 is way longer here. It's gonna look... Yeah, for one of those you might wanna bring it out a tiny bit here, and then you don't mask this here. That's probably okay. It's still gonna have to be a lot of puzzles to make this work, but still. Like this part right here, let's see that the shirt underneath is visible here. Big fan, big fan. Okay, let's try. I don't know how much more time I have today. Do I have something smaller to do? Let's see here, body part, type, his head. I'm a little bit, so when it comes to, if we take a look at the shoes of the character, they're currently, the shoes and the socks, I think. Here we do. They are currently like a child of one of the toes, the left one. I'm not entirely sure this is the best way to do this. I wonder if I want to put it just origin, but we're gonna have a similar problem with gloves. I'm way more interested in those. Okay, we get that rendering box. Is like, do I want to split up socks and sneakers? Do I want to have them as two separate objects? I'm a little bit worried about, so basically this box, this is a, what can you call it? Rendering box. I don't know what the correct term for it is, but if this full box is outside of the window or the frame, then the shoes won't render. So even though this shoe is within the frame, like, yeah, you can see it here. I didn't even know you could show it properly in the scene view, but this is a problem. If you make it so that both of them are under the same, so two different ways forward. You either make this one way bigger so that both of them are included even though the character is running. Yeah, maybe. Or you separate the objects, but that means that I wonder if that's redundant. Like, do I need two separate models then? Oh well, decisions. But unfortunately, I'm gonna have to end it here today. Extremely nice progression, and actually something I'm fairly happy with. We'll be back tomorrow, though I'm pretty sure it will be a shorter stream tomorrow. But yeah, hey, apparel system is starting to look good, right? Thank you for sticking with me. So yes, appreciate it, Cypher, appreciate it. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. Have a great rest of the day. Peace.